Well, hello there. What's up, everyone? Welcome to Mega Man X Collection. Felt like streaming, I'll be damned. Well, I said I wanted to stream this game. Finally got a new computer to handle all this, so why not? What's up, MAME National? Intro music. Am I like delayed or something? What am I? Are you good now? Alright, I'll be right back. Go look for my phone notifications go off and I don't know where it is, so I will be back in a minute. Well, I was on my chair. Shit blends in. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. And because we're starting the X collection, gotta go in order, so start with X1. There were some graphic issues with the game that I kind of solved. At least I tried out X2, and X2 worked pretty much perfectly. It's the PS1 games seem to have more issues. Especially X5 seem to have some audio issues with sound effects that are too loud. New computer, still no cam, you banned. Wow, Frank, wow. Why don't you get back to Valis, sir? Gotta badge that. The lightning is like a Metallica cover. Yeah, I was thinking of like newer starting screen so it's not just the same, or not just like too bland. I looked at that one, I'm like, I think it looked cool. So one thing that I did set up was the challenge indicators on the bottom. I did this for RetroArch and for PCSX2, so they're a little closer in, since it didn't like to show them in the full screen mode. They're not as like zoomed in, I guess. You gotta tell you banned. Yeah. That's his thing. Frank's always banning somebody. But, yeah, so now they show up and they're a little zoomed in, easier for everyone to see. Yeah, this was one of the weird quirks, was like the screen flashes black every time you shoot one of these enemies. I don't know why, like, I was looking at the Anniversary Collection, the classic one, it seems to run a little bit better on the emulator than X Collection does. What's up, Wolfie? Tails be coming for you. Watching Lexi play that Sonic Advance 2 set. It was like really overscored looking for 18 achievements. She's like, nah, maybe it's a little, like, maybe it's not overscored, maybe it's fine, but I don't know. Still could be overscored. She's just not really familiar with the advanced games because they're a little bit different. I think I played like one or two. X Collection itself has issues. Yeah, but like X1 here, that seems to look pretty much like perfect. There's like this weird desyncing sprite issue where there's like an invisible line going down the screen, but I guess OBS isn't capturing that, so it looks a lot better on your guys' end than it does on mine. It's chilling, nice. Same on actual hardware, this collection isn't optimized. Oh, what's up, Manny? Yeah, this is like, I don't know, I always thought it was pretty much like perfect emulation, but Yeah, now I think about it, it seems to have some issues. Far from perfect. SNES games have issues. I know X3 was the one I tested. It has a lot of, like, this... Oh, there we go. Custom Chivo Pop. Yeah, notifications kind of off screen, but if I can figure out how to get that solved, it'd be nice. Probably put it in the center. Memory card. I don't think we need to save anything. PS1 games are straight ports. Yeah, I think they were reworked because pretty much like all the slowdowns gone from the SNES ones, and the PS1 games just seem to be more optimized, I guess. Alright, we'll go with Chill Penguin. PS1 ports have a memory leak. That causes your PS2 to crash. Oh god. Knocker's on hype. What's up, Cosmic? Oh, so just like after a period of time, it just your PS2 crashes if you have a game on too long? Because I know, kind of like what Donkey Kong 64 had, and they just didn't know how to fix it, so they just added more RAM to the system and said, here you go, do this. But the game still crashes after like 12 hours. So all those save state users should probably not use save states on that game. I haven't really looked at this set too much. But X1 seems pretty straightforward. Especially after doing shit like hard type in the fucking bonus set. Or at least most of the bonus set anyway. Takes a while though. Well, I don't know, does it crash on emulator? I'd like to know that because X6 is a thing. That game, it doesn't, you know, it's not really short at all. It's pretty lengthy for a Mega Man game. You don't know. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Okay. Feels nice to play vanilla instead of playing hard type with that whack-ass design. But I guess there's a set for the soft type hack, which is just like hard type mechanics with vanilla X levels. Seems like it would be more fun to play. Simulation might go off your actual RAM. Well, if that's the case, this shit ain't fucking crashing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I adjusted it so then multiple would not show up. Or that multiple challenge indicators would appear. Since I have it on full screen, they were all the way like in the distance and not really viewable, so I just added them as a custom layer. Ah, fuck. God damn it, Chill Penguin. You're not being pretty fair.
Yeah!
There we go. I won't bother with damage lists right now, because I can always go back and password to get to the other stages. Or I might be able to do them in the Sigma levels, but I don't know. Depends on how they're coded. Exit save menu. Alright, where do I want to go, though? Well, I can't get the Hadoken, because there's a deathless indicator. Or I can do 0 mode. I'm probably gonna save 0 mode for a different run. You can move the achievement pop to the center or top if you want it shown. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. Let me see if I can do that. Interface. Where do you move it in? I know RetroArch has it pretty easy to do that, but I've barely used PCSX2 for achievements. You haven't gotten the badge? Nope, we're actually just starting this. This is like 320 achievements or something like that. So this one's gonna take a while, because it's just the first 6 X games and a kart racer. Now that I got a new computer to handle PS2 and streaming it, one I would have thought you already got. Well, I didn't really do PS2, so yeah, now I can finally do it. Alright. Is there a way to... Oh, the settings box doesn't pop up here. Okay, that's cool. Is there a way to change where your notifications go to the center top on PCSX2? I'll just do it right now, but I don't see like a I don't see like a setting for that. It's a bit involved, and I won't worry about it right now. I'll probably ask you guys off stream. RetroArch, it's pretty easy to do because it's just inside of the achievements tab. Oh shit, didn't mean that. There's no Buster only for this, is there? Because the main set had that, and I had to do that for the bonus set without losing, like, below 25 health. It was kind of annoying to do, because it's just spend 50 minutes beating the game, and then you get one attempt to do Final Sigma, who can just screw you over with RNG bullshit. But yeah, these settings that I have for X Collection made the sprites less glitchy. They were in a video for Anniversary Collection to remove lag, and they work better for X Collection too, so I'm just like, I'll keep it. If I need to play a 3D game, I'd probably just install another build. Or I think you can save settings per game. There we go. Looks very high contrast. Like the game looks high in contrast, or? Man, I'm looking at the OBS screen. There's like no desyncing with the sprites at all compared to my end. So it looks way nicer on stream than it actually does when you're playing it. Go ahead and get the heart here. Very crisp, yeah. Looks a lot smoother because my PC can handle it now. It's very nice to have smooth gameplay on pretty much every console. Genesis, PS1, Saturn. I mean, now I can actually play Saturn without it lagging really bad. That's why I did the X4 Saturn set, just to finally get free Mega Man points and test out Saturn. But I'm sure the 3D games work well too. Something like Sonic R or Knights or whatever. Or Bulk Slash. Alright, this guy's not being very kind. There we go. We're not going to worry about zero mode right now. You can save settings per game if you want. I think required for some of them. Yeah, I'd probably do that for this one and Anniversary Collection. I know Jack and Daxter runs really weird. That's one of them that I've heard. Where, like, the models will look all strange if you don't have a certain setting. I remember watching you play Pac-Man World 2, and it just looks extremely janky on PCSX2. So I guess it's not, like, fully optimized for every game. Which is understandable when you have a library of thousands of games in the US alone. And it's kind of hard to replicate the emulation for it. Dynasty Warriors for later entries loads awful. Yeah, there's a couple of those, right? I think I only have 2 and 3 on PS2. Nice new computer, still haven't figured how to get Saturn to work. You need a BIOS. Generally. I think there's one of the cores, you don't really need it. Okay, fuck. Okay. That one's gonna be kind of an annoying hit list to do. You have to do Buster only, damageless on him. But I generally use the Buster anyway, so I don't like using shield against him. Buster just clears more. 13. What the fuck? God damn. Don't screw me, Octopus. There we go. Yeah! Yeah. What you guys been up to? I was messing around with Mischief Makers this week. Badged that. It was pretty fun. There was some tough shit in it, but I still really like the game. Tired as fuck. Dying to the heat. Sounds about right with... That's technically still summer. Yeah, it's been pretty fucking hot out here. Like, generally in the 90s. Pretty much every day. Okay, I'm not making this any easier for myself. Okay. Probably grab the heart tank first. We'll make it a little easier. It rained a couple days. 115 that day, and it was... God damn. That's fucking humid weather. Yeah, you're more... Oh, because you're in Arizona, right? So you're more towards the deserts. You don't really have that out here. I think the only time I really saw humid weather was when I took a trip to Mexico. It was probably like 100 something, and it was fucking dark and raining. It was really weird. But that's humid weather for you. You don't get that in the valleys over here. At least not too often. All the ass fall around. Zor's the sun, oh god. Yeah, there was like a fucking bench outside where I went. I literally just slightly put my hand on it and it was fucking hot as hell. And that was probably at like 5, 6 p.m. sunset. Like, you can't even fucking wait for it to cool off when it gets later. Because even at night, it's still around like 70, 80. Can't stay in those heavy blankets. Doo-doo-doo. I'll probably end up saving this run so then I can just quickly go get the Hadoken. Because I know that's an achievement. I think you have to kill every boss with the Hadoken. It's probably better I just save the, like, right after the Mavericks. So then I can just quickly get over there. Cook my steaks on cement, saves on propane. We don't grill steaks. We let them cook on the rocks. Adds flavor. Alright. Man, I remember this guy being a dick to do fucking hitless and hard type. Because there was this, like, sludge on the ground. It was not really fun to do. Eat mine like a raw animal. Those wolf instincts. It's the opposite of how Elvis liked his steaks. He wanted them burnt because he wanted his cow to be dead. Even though it's already dead anyway. Yeah! There we go. He didn't have that falling spike attack, then this fight would not be as hard as it is. At least to do hitless. Okay. Take the save menu. Alright, now we can go back in order. It's pretty responsive too, like there's no lag built into this. Do a double tap to make sure I get over there. See if there's an achievement for that. No, there is not. Okay. All I gotta do is hop between these. It's not like hard type where you just fall through. Still have that game on my mind because the last time I streamed was recording that broken achievement. I gotta beat it in under 100 deaths. Those games you never forget. And trying to do that, I've never been able to do that without the dash boots. Sound effects are really quiet for some reason. Alright, Storm Eagle. I wonder if dash lemons work in this one. They do? Okay, that's good to know. Of course.
Yeah!
Fucking bad luck. What's up, Baron? Playing X1. And of course, I'm one hit away from doing him damageless, and he does not want to be nice. That's fine. Happy hour early. Glad to be up in 3 a.m. Better than the MAME like usual. MAME didn't get called out. He doesn't like shoutouts. Alright, let me see if I can get this Buster upgrade. Sometimes I screw it up. Oh, no, I'm not. Actually, I think I can hook onto there. It's pretty tight, but I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. Nope. Alright, guess we're gonna skip that. We'll have to come back. Or I can just get the one in zeros. I don't think I have to get the one in the capsule. Maybe I do. I just haven't looked up the set. I just saw every boss Buster only damageless. I'm like, okay, that's probably most of it. Not like you really can add a lot to X1. Doing well. Happy Friday. It's nice for it to be Friday. Should have scrolled up. assume you're up to more Monster Hunter, Baron. Oop. Oop. Alright, now this one we might be able to do hitless. Yeah, Mammoth likes to be pretty consistent. I mean, hell, he might be easier to do than Penguin is. Because unlike Penguin, his arena is way too open.
Yeah!
There we go. At least we got one. Getting more stuff in order around my place. I'd put off for too long. I'll probably play the RR and CA games later today. Oh yeah, that pinball. I haven't even bothered with it because it's like, not really huge into playing pinball. More of a Sarconius thing. Yeah, I played all the way through Mischief Makers. Badged it, and it wasn't too bad. I mean, there's some tough stuff. Especially getting some of those A ranks is not easy to do. Some of them are overly tight for some reason, but that was fun. I always wanted to get to it, and it was on a console challenge list, so I'm like, kill two birds with one stone. Alright, get the Buster. The Zero Buster we can get on a different run. That's what he said. Is there anything else we can get here? No, I don't think so. Just kind of go out of it. GG's again on the badge. Thank you, Baron. I definitely recommend the game also. I mean, there's, what, like 6 side-scrollers on N64? So it's kind of slim pickings, but at least all the choices are overall pretty good. For the most part, anyway. One of them's pretty horrid. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. Do. Jump up. Grab the heart. And there we go. Alright, let me see where we're supposed to go next. I go to Mandrill. I'll save Kwanger for last, most likely. Okay. On a Buster-only run, this stage isn't exactly ideal to do because of a mini-boss. Especially when you gotta not hit a certain health point. You can never go less than a quarter of your health. Kind of annoying. They would have made it a zero mode one also. That would have been pretty obnoxious. Yeah, this transparency effect, or transparency rather. Definitely tell it's not super optimized. It's really dark. There we go. He's not too bad though. Especially if you beat Storm Eagle first. I think that's generally what I was doing. So it made him a lot easier. Whereas when you gotta do the stage damageless without using any weapons, it becomes a little obnoxious. Grab that. And we should be good. Okay. Doing all the bosses, Buster only, just because why not? So I can possibly get the hitless. Do something. Well, we'll see, Chosen. I can either do something good or do something bad. Depends on what Mandrill wants to give me. Okay, I did something bad there. What's up, Chosen? Okay. Could be pretty good. Nope. Okay. And you can have the Buster upgrade. Some of the PS1 games force you to play as Unarmored X to do all the achievements. Especially X5 and X6 are going to be kind of annoying to do because of that. Alright, we should be fine to do Armadillo. I also could have done Kawanger. I want to know if you get an achievement for killing that guy. Oh, I guess not. One of the sets had an achievement for killing that bat. I think it was the main set. Alright, this is one stage where everything could go wrong, like that. So I need to be extremely careful. This is the King of Instant Deaths stage. Yeah, some of the sound effects are a little off. Okay, this is one where it falls in a pit, right? Yep, okay. So then go down here. Okay. Here. Grab heart. That should be good. There we go. Get up there. You would die here to get the Hadoken, but can't really do that, so... You're gonna have to go without it. All it's gonna do is make the spider boss more annoying. Okay. Yeah, this guy's not fun to do. Hitless Buster only. Dash Lemons is probably the easiest way to do that. That was a little too late.
Yeah!
There we go. Alright, we got one stage left. Coanger. Okay. I am probably going to use the rolling shield on this level. Make it a little easier. Or I can just straight up use Chameleon. Pretty much iframe through the entire stage. There you go. Alright, what item should I use? Use the Force. What's up, Sparky? Heard you've been enjoying that pinball game. The Crew Ball, I think. Hope you're doing good. Good, love that game. It's time to do Iceless. Just kidding. Can't really do that right now. Haven't perfected the art of icing, or iceless, whatever. So, we're gonna do it the cool way.
Yeah!
There we go. Unintended. Oop. Still made it. Never thought of getting it that way. Yeah, it's definitely easier because you don't have to backtrack once you beat this level. Basically go through the whole stage again. You can get it without even doing that, but I've never been able to pull off the iceless trick. One of the achievements I need for the bonus set. Ah. I think I've only gotten one hitless so far. These are the easy hitlesses. That and X4. When you get to X2 and you don't have slowdown that the original game had, yeah! The X Hunters are going to be pretty painful. I'm just kind of doing the deathless first, get it out of the way, so I can die to retry, like, damageless bosses and stuff like that. Get a little easier. Alright. So I think that's it. Turn the game. I wonder if I save now, if the deathless will go away. And I hope that doesn't happen. Because that'll just be faulty coding. Okay, let's go back to Mandrill. And grab his... Actually, I don't even need to kill him, I can just damage boost. Okay. Yeah! Create a new save. Turn the game. Okay, so it's still up. Alright. Time for the Sigma levels. I just did that so that I can go back and do the Hadoken achievements. So I don't have to play through the game again. Even though I have to anyway. I just don't have to do 100%. Alright, these levels I'm going to use full-on weapons. Make it a little just more manageable. Because doing this stage without taking damage and without weapons was pretty annoying to do. Probably one of the most annoying levels in the game. Okay, that was a nice skip. Definitely one of the hardest parts of the game. Just because without the weapons, it's easy to just screw all that up. Basically just cheese this whole level. Alright, let me see if this works. Haven't completed this since you were in high school. Okay, this still works. You pretty much still do this glitch. Dang, you are learning. You did it. Good job. It's a VCG. Alright. I hope this doesn't crash the game. Oh, never mind. Okay. Still get shadow armor before shadow armor was a thing. Good skip. Sometimes I screw it up, but it's pretty easy to pull off. Now we have Vile's emblem in the background. Alright, hold on. Switch to Buster. Alright. Yeah, this fight is not super easy to do. Actually, if you beat him and then you go back into the stage, he never respawns. So it makes the damage list for this level a lot easier to do. Because you don't have to fight him again. if you die and continue and come back here once you've already defeated him, he's just gone for good. Pull it off. I'm so happy. I mean, it's not super hard to do once you know it. But I'm glad you got the enjoyment. I wanted to test if X Collection still had it. So Dash Lemon's work, basically it's like all the glitches and tricks from the originals still work. So I'm assuming Neon Jump still works in 2 and 3. Which would definitely make those games a lot easier. Especially X2 Deathless. Because then I can actually get the Dragon Punch. Without having to bust my ass on instant death spikes. Okay, so you can get the hitlesses here. Alright, this guy is a little irritating with his teleporting. Yeah, because of that. And I just have to hope he doesn't teleport into you or dash into you. Like fucking Nightmare Zero and X6 likes to. God. Come on, buddy. Okay. Come on. God, he really likes to just... Yeah! There we go. About time. He really just liked to teleport inside of me. He really wanted it inside of X. Okay, I would like to farm health here. Because this is the spider boss. And this is not very kind enemy placement. Okay. God. Fucking spawn. Okay. Am I really not going to be able to go into here with full life? It's fine. I know the spider boss pretty well now. Whatever. Actually, I might be able to do him damageless, but I'll give every damageless boss a shot. You don't gotta do Wolf Sigma damageless, thankfully. Because some of the newer, like, Mega Man sets like to do that. It's kind of annoying. Because Wolf Sigma ain't easy to do hitless. Okay, he's gonna spawn right there. One thing I hate about the Pink Buster is it never seems to be consistent with damage. Sometimes it does like 3 and sometimes it just does 1. Like that. I don't get what that was all about. Okay, good. I think it's maybe the closer you are, the more damage it does. Yeah, that one's not going to be easy to do. And this is a part in the game where you're forced to have the Charge Buster. Because they designed Sigma where you can't do damage unless you have max charge, which is silly. we go. At least we beat him. I hate this fight. Yeah, it's not a fight I like either, but generally it's not too bad. Especially in emulators, I mean, you can just pause abuse the spider patterns to know where to go anyway. If you really want to do that. If you want to retroy it that way. Okay. This part's not bad at all, I just don't like to fuck it up. Pretty easy to fuck up. Alright, time for Penguin. I didn't get him hitless before because he jumped into me. He just was not giving a nice pattern. You want him to just keep charging into the wall. Or jumping on that hook. If he just jumps at you, it's a little more hard to deal with. Okay. Like that. You go behind him. I can't even hit him. Tired of his just bullshit jumping.
Yeah!
He's usually not that annoying with patterns. Okay. That dog was barking. Let her out for a bit. I'll probably take a break after I do this run.
Yeah!
I'm getting all the hitlesses on the fortress, of course. Okay, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna try and do him Buster only hitless, just like every other boss. And if I get hit, then I'll probably switch back. I don't have to do Sigma Buster only, thankfully. I just don't want to destroy the nose. And it hit me. Fucking fantastic. I really like it if his left eye would just die already. Probably gonna end up killing the nose before that other eyeball dies. Alright, we can take a hit.
Yeah!
Why don't you badge soft type, you bitch? Well, because it's a hack. If I do that, then you gotta do hard type, Frank. And then you gotta do die hard PC Engine. Catch any good A tiers, Frank? A tier! Wait for him to roll.
Yeah!
There we go. That one's more time consuming than it is annoying to do. I think this is Mandrill? I want to say it's Mandrill. That or, okay, it's Chameleon. Yeah, I don't think we'll get this guy, but we'll see. Yeah. That one's just gonna be luck of the draw, unfortunately. That's how RNG bosses go. I can already tell doing him with the Hadoken's also going to be a pain in the ass. You basically have to lure him down like this. I'd say him and Octopus are the hardest to do damageless. Just because they're awkward moves that you can just really just can't avoid. Mandrill can give you a good pattern. If he keeps crawling on the wall, then it's a lot easier to hit him. Just as long as he doesn't do that dash punch that he likes to do twice. Honestly, I'm probably making this a lot harder for myself. Probably just use ice. Then Octopus, and then we have the final Maverick, which is Mammoth. And then we never have to fight another Maverick for the rest of the game. I think the dog and Sigma's first form have damageless, but the second one doesn't. Ah. At least with Octopus, you can get those little drone guys consistently. We just do a couple dash charges. Or you jump over them. Not easy, but sometimes it works. Getting through the spikes from Chameleon is just a fucking 50-50 chance for the most part. Alright, get out of the water. Now we gotta use this. I don't really need to do them Buster only because I've already done it. So I'm free to use whatever weapons I want. Oh god, that sound. I want as much health as I can for the next boss, because he's also a pain in the ass. I had to do this guy with just the just with the lemons. It's not really fun. Wait, is he just locked? What the fuck?
Yeah!
Okay. So that's a thing. Yeah, I guess I broke him. I have never seen that before, so it might be an issue with just this X Collection version of the game. Because normally he would already shoot another blast, and he would be moving around faster. And he's kind of a pain in the ass, because if you're anywhere near a wall, he'll kind of shake. and Mega Man will fall on his ass and can't really do anything for a couple seconds. Okay, what am I... This is a deathless run, I should probably be safe. I don't need this many, E-tanks or sub-tanks, but... yeah, it's good to be safe on a deathless. I know for X2 and 3, I'd absolutely grind if I can. Let's do this. There might be an achievement for... okay, there's none for 9 lives, but there might be one for maybe filling up all the E-tanks. I doubt it, but... we'll just try, because it's probably the easiest spot to farm sub-tank energy in the game. It's fitting that it's right before the final boss. Come on. Alright, we're good. I'll equip this, because I think the dog has a damageless. It's a lot easier with Buster than it is with the ice. Because he actually flinches to your Buster attack. That's why. Because you can do that flame attack. You're forced to just move walls anyway. And then he'll jump over to you. Makes him a little obnoxious. Please just jump.
Yeah!
There. Easy peasy. Now we got Sigma. This boss is just tedium. There. Literally, you just deal 1 damage with Buster. Which is just a little bit silly. It's just a tedious fight. You had to do all 3 forms, the dog, this, like, sort of Jedi-looking Sigma, and then the Wolf Sigma, all 3 of them back-to-back hitless for the bonus set. So now I'm pretty familiar with all of them. Like, this fight isn't really difficult, it's just tedious, and you kind of have to focus on how many jumps he hops back and forth with. Once he's pretty much directly below you is when you drop down. Just like, what if this was the final boss? Kind of reminds me of like Shredder in Turtles 1, where he's just overly basic. At least Sigma can hit you here. This is also where my thumbs start to hurt. From holding charge shot. And mashing the jump over and over again. Thankfully for Zero mode, I can use the lightning to make it a little quicker. So I don't have to Buster only this guy every single time. 'Cause that just, it hurts. Who dis? You asking me or who's on screen? This is Sigma with a lightsaber. What's up, Slippy?
Yeah!
There we go. Hurt my thumbs a little bit. Alright. Thankfully there's no hit list for this guy, so it's mostly just not taking damage. Okay. Eh. If you can jump when he stops, so it makes it a little faster. Thank God I don't gotta do this shit hitless. There we go. I didn't know this guy streamed. That's occasional. There we go. In-game time, 57 minutes. That was sub-hour, which also included a pause break. And then I got the Deathless done. Honestly, Zero mode is way tougher to do than Deathless. Just because I can't damage boost through Sigma. So he can just kind of screw me over. I had to do this, well, I didn't have to, but I made it harder when I was doing the original set. I did Buster only and Zero mode at the same time, and it was miserable to do Sigma that way. He would literally, it takes forever to kill him, and he'd kill you in probably 2 hits. Thank you for the GG's, Baron, Slippy. Alright. Now I can refresh the page without the game lagging, because new PC benefits, so we got 24 of 328. Oh, God. This one's gonna be a little while. Okay, obtain all X upgrades. I assume I have to get the Hadoken to get that. Obtain Zero's arm cannon, we'll get during Zero mode. Then you have to kill every boss with the Hadoken. Don't I have to hit the spider? Okay, I do. Yeah, spider, D-Rex. The dog. Do I have to kill Rangda Bangda with the Hadoken? I don't think I have to. Yeah, I don't see him in here. So all we pretty much have is Buster only and Hadoken kills and Zero mode. Remnant 2 on Nightmare. A lot of bosses can one-shot you. Sounds like a Nightmare mode to me. Kinda like in Devil May Cry. Can't remember what the mode was called. But, like, you basically die in one hit and all the bosses are faster, I think. Something like that. The GG's Cosmic. Probably gonna go take a quick break and then come back and do some more X1. Because, I mean, X1 is probably the easiest game in this whole collection. So I could probably do this entire set of X1 achievements in a single stream. Might take a little while to do some of the hit lists, but I could probably get it done today, tonight. And then next time we can start X2. And you as Mega Man X. Probably get the Be Right Back source ready. We'll probably add it on the screen. There we go. I'll just move it over here. And I'll make sure to leave on the intro so you don't have to hear a monotonous 15-second tune in the end screen. I'll just remove that for now. I redid all of this setup. It's brand new. I like it a lot more than my older setup was. It's definitely built more for RA. Since I can have challenge indicators show up front and center and they're a lot clearer to see. Because I played RetroArch and PCSX2 in full screen on my left monitor, so the challenge indicators are in the bottom right and you can't see them with how I have it set up, so I had to make a second version of the capture emulator and then cut out everything but the challenge indicators. So I like how that turned out. My spirit remains intact. Prepare to become space dust! Oh, okay. Well, I guess it just automatically goes there. Which we don't... Actually, I think we do need to save it. I just save that there. Turn to title. There we go. That's a lot better. So, I will be right back. Or be back in a bit, rather. So until then, you get to watch this fancy intro. Probably put it, like, right over me, rather. So, be back in a bit. Alright, I'm finally back. The coach. Yeah, I mean, I do have the requirements for affiliate, I just haven't really turned it on yet. Probably get to that pretty soon. I can get some emotes and maybe get some channel point stuff going, possibly. But hope you're doing good, coach. Watching you play that, like, Taz game. Really good to see you streaming. Yeah, it's nice to get back on stream. I guess you really liked the Taz PS2. Looked pretty interesting. It sort of looked like the Wile E. Coyote one, but like without really like the stealth aspects to them. Not bad. Alright, time for zero mode. Probably get the 2 big runs out of the way and then go from there. How many Mega Man X games have you beaten on your stream, coach? Or I guess just in general. 0. X1 and 4 are pretty easy to get into. Beaten a non-Battle Network Mega Man. Yeah, I've actually never played much of the Battle Network. Mostly familiar with the classic and the X series. That's about it for me. I'd like to get to the 0 games eventually, because they do look pretty fun to play. Now here I can die as much as I want. But I would say a game like Mega Man 2 or Mega Man X1 would probably be a good starting point if you want to beat one of the main games, or not main, but like the classic or X series games. Never playing, or well, not playing, but like never beating a X game and then going straight into something like X6 is a terrible idea. Because that game is not kind, especially if you've never really been familiar with Mega Man X. So easy, here I am getting hit by every enemy. The Mr. Retro. Oh, I play this one a lot. Pretty familiar with it. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Retro. We're gonna be doing the Zero mode run, which is basically like the minimalist. So I can't use sub-tanks, heart tanks, or body armor. Frank mentioned you, saw your live, like, oh cool. Yeah, I was taking a break a couple minutes ago and I pulled up Frank to see how he was doing with Valis. Got a lot of badges. Well, I definitely have a lot of free time on my hands, so I always try to find a game to badge. It's pretty fun. Alright, it was pretty much most of what I play now, so just being able to play Saturn and PS2 now just opens up the amount of games I could play further. I think I have it set up, the exclamation mark RA. Wait, I don't have fucking Twitch on this shit? So I'm streaming to Twitch, but then OBS won't log me into Twitch. Excuse me? God. Alright, why is it... Trying to get this to work. Is that not my password on Twitch? I swear it is. That password is incorrect. What the... Trying the same one. Alright, fuck it. Just type in exclamation mark RA, and then that'll lead you to my profile. Give me a follow you back, stuff like that. Thank you. RA, what's RA? I don't know, I just heard about it. What's up, Shin? How's a Nightmare in the Dark been? Always kind of liked that game on Neo Geo. It's like if Snow Brothers had a like haunted theme. Mastered it last night. Nice. GG's on that. Thank you for the follow on RA, Mr. Retro, and I will call you back when probably after stream. This game, Zero mode, is kind of whack. You have to get boots anyway. So, eh. Can't seem to figure out. Just barely got the 1 CC. Yeah, you die in one hit in that game. And I don't know how long it goes on for, but that just seems kind of gross. That's why I don't really mess around with arcade sets, because they're usually a little too extreme. for quarter munchers. Especially a lot of like the arcade shmups. I know Gunbird just got a set. Pretty cool. Fireball hit everyone. RE1. Where you're trying to hit all the enemies with fireballs? Because there should be a list of them in the comments. At least that's what I found. Because you have to get all different types of Koopas. So you have to get like a red paratroopa, green paratroopa, a red Koopa, green Koopa, a Goomba, Hammer Brother, Cheep Cheep, the other type of Cheep Cheeps, Bloopers, Bowser might count towards that. Unblinking, Spinies, Lakitu. Yeah, it's probably in the comments. And another graphical glitch. Oh, this is just so optimized. Sure you can handle it. I mean, there's some, like, I know Simpsons is a pretty easy one to do. I kind of want to do Marvel vs. Capcom eventually. Alright, we'll just do the same order. Arcade sets are some fun, but some are very annoying. Yeah, like there's this Sailor Moon arcade game where you gotta do... I think you have to do a Deathless for an arcade game. No, Foxy and Lifted both tried to do it, and they're just like, I can't figure out how the fuck I'm supposed to do this. Where every mini-boss has 1 million health or something like that. That just seems pretty gross. Oh god, Predator. Where you gotta like clip the grenades into the blocks to blow them up. Game's pretty whack. I kind of wanted to look into it, even though I know the game's kind of poop, but I never really did. Assuming you badged that one. Ninja Baseball Batman. The set's pretty rough for that one. But I know the game. I like the game Ninja Baseball Batman, but yeah, that set's probably pretty gross. Like all arcade beat-em-ups generally are. Really should have brought a Storm Eagle's weapon to this. I'll probably end up going to kill him next. Chameleon will be a lot harder. I still gotta do him Buster only, damageless. Which I might actually do here since I won't have the Buster upgrade or anything, so it might actually be a little easier. Oh, it's got a 1cc, gross. I just don't understand, it's like... a lot of arcade games are built to just bullshit you, so I don't know why devs decide to add Deathless or 1cc and stuff like that to them. Never did, you never did, but you beat it. Like, screw this one. Done, ain't coming back. Yeah, you'll find games like that on RA. That's just like, I beat it, but now this set is pretty stupid. Like Ninja Gaiden PC Engine. I could probably just die here. I could use fast forward. I don't know how to disable sound for it, but I could use it. This platforming is more annoying than the fighting. Oh, it's got like shoddy controls or whatnot. I only played a little bit of it, just testing it out, and was not really a fan of it. How many lives do I have? 1. Fast forward it. Some devs let you use dip switch settings. Lower the difficulty. Isn't too bad, a lot of damageable stuff. Ah. Octopus wants to be an asshole today. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden NES is a very easy set to do. Probably do it in like 2 hours, faster even. Especially if you know the game. Like I've seen somebody badge it in 50 minutes. 2 and 3 are definitely harder. 3 took me quite a bit to do. Especially going into that game mostly blind, only having beating it once. In the Ninja Gaiden trilogy, which is based on the Japanese one. So learning the US one was pretty tough to do. Game, plenty of arcade games are set up so proper timing and dodging can net you a deathless. Pretty much total RNG. Yeah, there's a lot of games like that. Shrimp Dude, last boss. Failed to damage us. Failed to damage us. Time wrong. Game. Okay. The one who shall not be named. 50 minutes to do damageless Ninja Gaiden, because, you know, that's fair. Took him, you know, less than the people who've done it on stream before. But we shall no longer have the Donut Lord. But yeah, for a Ninja Gaiden, there was a damageless subset that came out pretty recently. And a certain user used slowing down the emulator to cheese it. And that person was finally and rightfully banned. So they're all pretty happy about that. Save states and rewinders. I mean, if that's how you want to play your games, you do you. I used to play like that also, but you know, when you have hardcore on, can't really do that, so I'm becoming less and less used to using them. I don't even think I have rewind turned on in RetroArch. But save states do help. For like, if you're practicing a tough spot, you can make a save state and then turn off achievements and practice it that way. Yeah, I only use fast forward and I use it quite a bit. One thing I didn't learn until recently about save states is you can actually, when you have hardcore on, you can make them, but you can't load them. So you could do that as a way to back up your saves in a like an RPG if you need to, which would actually be helpful if you miss something. That was a good hit opportunity. Ugh. We're actually getting a pretty good pattern.
Yeah!
Nice. I don't use save states but that often, but I would use this for this Contra bonus set. Oh god. I don't know which one you're talking about. You don't even get a badge for that set. Does anything crazy. That, the one where he makes the spikes, he, like, hangs from his tongue and shakes it and spikes fall down. They're random where they are, so that's the only part of the boss that's hard to dodge anyway. Because he can just completely screw you over and you can't do anything. I'll probably do Octopus later. Mandrill won't take me too long to do. Octopus is probably the only other hard one left. For damageless anyway. I just can't grab anything. Yeah, the one where you... Isn't that the one where you have to, like, beat the whole level without shooting just aliens or something like that? It's pretty shitty. You gotta do, what? A whole loop, deathless, with just default gun? I think there's an extra life up here, if I remember. Nope, there's not. Contra regular set's hard enough. It's a tricky set to get down, especially there's one where you have to, like, beat stage 6, only shooting the gunman. Or, like, you can only shoot, like, 10 enemies or something like that. It's not very fun. That was an early one I did, and it made me a little frustrated, but I wouldn't say it's bad. Contra 3 was definitely a lot harder to do. Okay, I don't think you can get the helmet. I'm not going to try it out, and I really don't care, because the helmet is just for collecting the body upgrade in Mammoth, so you really don't need it. It's just for more item collecting. At least it's just one part instead of a whole armor that you have to go out of your way to get. Ugh, that bike level. I still hate the desert level, the top-down one, more than any of them. That level on hard is just pain. Still never came back and did the one Chibo revision. Yeah, I remember that. That's fucking stupid. Just to add like a one silly achievement. I'm sure you can get it done in like 5 minutes. It's really not hard to do from what I remember. It's just like, why? They did that with X2 also, as they added like 2 Easter egg achievements. Hold fast forward to make Gators stage at night. But you can just literally hold fast forward for fucking 2 seconds and get it that way. So it's like, why is this an achievement? It requires no effort to get. It's just like dumb shit like that. Like Mega Man Zero had a revision for a missing mission, I guess. Last week, I think it dropped. And everyone I know who badged it is just like, this is fucking stupid. I get why they did it for that game, because at least it's something in the game. It's a secret mission, but I haven't tried any revisions yet, except for Link to the Past. Ugh. Yeah, I remember when that one came out and it basically broke the site. That revision wasn't even hard, it was just tedious. Just a lot of Easter egg shit, and just nothing too interesting. Mostly hold a lot of fast forward and run through the dungeon. Oh, can't get that heart. Run through dungeon. Grab item, leave. Go to next dungeon, grab item, leave. It's just like the routing on that, how you get all those achievements as fast as possible is just so shit. It had me scratching my head for a couple minutes until I finally routed it out. DKC. DKC is just pretty basic. It was just like finding all the letters and stuff like that. Or finding all the barrels. Just like wasn't anything too bad. F-Zero I heard was pretty nasty. I remember watching you do that one. It was like gross to me anyway. It wasn't like speed runs. They basically like over quadrupled the fucking set. Time trials are pretty bad. There was a fire field one that looked pretty frustrating. The boss damages I got down so easy. That Turtle Rock boss. Which one's the Turtle Rock? Is that the one with the where you have to use the rods to defeat him? And you gotta do a certain challenge for that. It was like kill the ice head first and then kill the fire head first, only using hammer or something like that. Yeah, that one was kind of stupid. The one where you had to kill the moth with just bees was silly. They changed it where you just had to deal the final hit, but originally they were going to have it where you had to beat the boss only using bees. And it's just like, how are you supposed to do that? Thankfully that never made it to the actual set, because that would have been pretty gross. Plan on it. I mean, I found it more tedious, but a lot of the Easter eggs and stuff were pretty cool to find out about. There's a lot of stuff I never really knew was in the game, like spraying powder on a lady to turn her into a cucko. I think it's the other way around. There's some cucko that turns into a lady and gives you something. Mega Man 6 had a revision not too long ago that I'd been waiting on, and it finally dropped. That boss rush damageless was nasty. But on average, me and everyone else I know who did it took about like 2-3 hours to do. It's not a super long one, it's just annoying RNG. But yeah, that one was a lot more fun than the Zelda one. It was just less tedium. I still think Links to the Past is alright. It's fine. You struggle with blind in the town before I found the cool guide. Is that the maiden? You like put her under the light and turns that monster. Because that boss isn't too bad. But they also changed the damage list to be to not allow Cape or Cane, so anyone who didn't badge it before probably having a rough time with some of the bosses. They did that for Zelda 1 also. They made it where Deathless you can't use that save menu trick. So it's a lot harder now. It just seems kind of gross to have to do that game Deathless. It's not exactly a short game or anything. Favorite Mega Man soundtrack? That's a toughie. I like most of them, but if I had to say my favorite, it'd probably have to be this one or X6. I like X6's a lot just because I think it's pretty varied. There's somber songs, there's rock songs, there's like a whole bunch of different types of music in that game. The Foxy got damages on most of those. Yeah, because he did it beforehand. So when the revision came out, him and I were both at it. And he was just getting annoyed at how shit the routing was. I don't blame him, though, because I was getting annoyed with it, too. So, yeah, I would say he's not a fan of that revision at all. But I think he liked the Easter eggs. But you could probably just ask him yourself if you want to know more on his opinion. Because he might like it or hate it more than I actually stated. Save menu trait. In Zelda 1, if you pause and then press up and A on controller 2, you can save the game without taking a death. And they patched it out for the achievement, so you have to do it deathless in one session. I hate Mandrill when he's not optimized. Like that.
Yeah!
Got him. There we go. I probably should have stayed and done Octopus, but I can do that in the other stage. Because you had to do all 5 of the bosses there hitless for the bonus set in a row, so Octopus was a tough one. Didn't know that. Yeah, a lot of people don't, and I didn't know it until I was doing the set. I was like, oh, it's not too bad. They were gonna add it to Link to the Past also, and they didn't because if you save in that game, it counts as a death in the SNES version. So they're like, that's a little too extreme. We're not adding that. Are you talking about the trick to get the cape early, or a trick with the item itself? X Collection's a big set. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly, but it is like 7 games all in one, so the item itself. Not necessarily. Invincible to cave you. And you pull on the wall while invisible. Really? Okay, I did not know that. That kind of would have been helpful for the damages bosses. But that's good to know. I never knew about that. I just know how to get it early, but that was also an achievement in the revision. That's also why they added the Chris Houlihan room, even though it's a glitch and technically is against the code of conduct for achievements, but they added it anyway. Probably because it's just not hard to do. It's not a hard glitch to pull off. Forever to get to that room. There was one video that I saw that made it easy for me to get to, and when people wanted to know, I was like, here you go, use this one. There's different ways to reach it, and one of them is definitely a lot easier. Alright, I'm gonna use... I already did this guy hitless, so... I'm just gonna use Thunder. I think I have Octopus left. we go. The one where the tree that opens it. Yeah, where you like use your Pegasus boots to get to like one of the trees, and you drop a bomb and bomb yourself into it a certain way. Doom PS1's biggest. Yeah, that one's pretty big also. But then again, I know it's like Doom 1 and 2 and some bonus maps. So it's kind of the same deal as this one, where it's multiple games in one. That's also the best home ported Doom on the site that I know of. At least Navano said that. I mean, he is a Doom speedrunner, so he's probably played Doom more than anybody I know. Yeah, that's the one I did. Yeah, that's the one, because there was like another method people were trying, and I showed that one, and they got it pretty much instantly. I think I already have Kawanger hitless also. So I just need Octopus and the first two bosses, I think, in Sigma. The Spider and Rangda Bangda, or whatever the fuck his name is. Oh. That would have been bad for a Deathless. Because I did not see that. Sigma's last boss. I mean, he's generally the last boss in all of them. Unless there's one that he isn't. Maybe X8, I think, might be the only one. As far as Mega Man games. I mean, this Sigma's hard to learn, and is the fact that he kind of flings his arms at the wall can make it frustrating to do. But if I had to say the hardest Sigma, I would probably say X5 by far. He's just gnarly in that one. He has this like purple square attack that can just completely screw you over. He has a claw attack where you have to move between his fingers that have lightning shooting down. He shoots these lightning orbs that home in on you. That fight is just obnoxious. And I'm gonna have to go back to that, but thankfully for X5 in this, I think it's the only one of the 6 that doesn't have a minimalist. So I don't have to do it minimalist ever again. Most likely. You fight a dog and then a robot form. Yeah, it's this one. The dog's pretty easy though, if you use the Buster, and his lightsaber form is tedious but also very easy. It's just the final wolf form that's annoying. Especially to do hitless is not easy. Involves a little bit of luck. I think I have to do X3 Sigma hitless and X4, but I did that one recently. X4 Sigma is intimidating, but he's actually not too bad to do hitless, especially with Zero. Mega Man is how pissed I get at them. They're tough if you're not used to them. Certain ones are a little tougher than others. Some have more obnoxious spike placement, some have dick boss design. Some just have gimmicky levels, and X6 has all 3 of those in one section. Because that game is just so fun. I talk a lot of smack about it, but I don't mind X6. I actually like it. But I still know it's not a very well-made game. X2 Sigma on Minimalist is kind of an ass, from what I remember, so I'll have to do that one shortly. Once X1's done, we're gonna move on to X2. For liking Zelda 2, Castlevania 2. Now, I know a lot of people who like Zelda 2. I like it also. Castlevania 2 is kind of a bad design game a little bit, but I still like Castlevania 2. Exactly. Like, I know people shit on Simon's Quest, and rightfully so, because it does have its issues, but it's kind of an oddity in Castlevania. I kind of like it in that way. It's kind of like the middle ground between Symphony and the classic games. So it's like an interesting blend. Music kind of makes up for the jank. Yeah, I like the music for CV2. But then again, I also think, you know, Mario Brothers 2 is not one a lot of people like, and I actually like it more than I like 3. Like, 3 is great and all, but people say it's like the best game ever made, and it's just like, eh. 3's a little overrated. Okay, I should probably... Oh, I don't have the Charge Buster. Compared to the regular CV, yeah. That's why it's a... I mean, it's not even like the Metroidvanias, even though it is kind of styled like a Metroidvania. It's kind of its own thing. So I don't really like to compare it to any other game in the series, because there's nothing like it. I mean, Zelda 2 is the same way, but I grew up playing Zelda 2 a lot, getting so pissed at it, but I'll still always stand by Zelda 2. I do think that game is good overall. Never beat Death Mountain. It kind of sucks that they put Death Mountain so early in the game. It's probably why a lot of people didn't like it. Those Tomahawk guys, oh, the freaking, like, what is it, Triceratops enemies? Ugh. The orange ones you can cheese pretty easily, but the red ones are frustrating. You just have to use shield magic and hope for the best. And do a lot of quick dodging with somewhat janky jumping. Alright, how many lives do I have, 2? I'll probably get Vile out of the way, because I forgot I have to do him hitless. Ugh. Yeah, that bomb attack, I just don't know how to dodge that. It's not an easy attack to avoid. Kinda just gotta hope he doesn't do it. Or you can go under him like that. Fuck. Ugh, fucking hell. Well, guess we'll have to come back here to do him, because he's dead from now on. I mean, we have to come back here for Hadoken anyway, so we should probably just reload the same save. We have to kill him with Hadoken, so we do have to kill him again anyway. But it's just kind of annoying. I have to go back to that boss. And I have 0 lives to spend on fucking Spider. Should probably just die here. Yeah, I'm just gonna die here and come back. Wall slide. There's no wall on the side of him, so you can't wall cling over it. There's just a lot of judgment. But the problem is, like I said, with the damageless stage for this, once you kill Vile, he never respawns. You never have to fight him again. So that was the only chance we had to do him damageless, unless I reload another save or restart the game. But this is 0 mode, so I'd kind of like to finish this up first. And then I could probably go back and do hit lists for the other bosses that I miss. And then do a Hadoken run. And then we should be... that should pretty much be all of X1. Like, it's not a very long portion of the set. All the other games are definitely a lot longer than this one. Alright, we never have to fight him again, I don't think. Yep. So when you're doing it damageless, not having to fight Vile makes it go a lot faster. But using weapons also makes it faster. You still gotta fight Kuwanger though. But I can use missiles since I've already done him damageless. I still gotta do the Spider damageless. Which was actually in the bonus set. So, I've done it before and it's not fun. Since you can only use Buster. There. Why does game character the game Go-Go Ackman? Well, it was by Akira Toriyama, who was the Dragon Ball... or he was the creator of Dragon Ball, so... he also created Go-Go Ackman. I mean, he has a pretty unique art style overall. It's a fun game, though. I liked Go-Go Ackman. Just a solid little platformer. Is it a hard set? Not really. It's also a pretty easy game, so it's not bad. I think it only took me like 6-7 hours to badge that one. That's probably one I'd give to like Lexi. I told her about it and she was like, oh, this game looks kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, if you have the yellow shot, makes the boss, or does a lot more damage to the boss. There. Let's do that. Come on. Now I just have to hope. Why? Fucking tiny spider hit me. I mean, if you really want to make this easier, you can just pause the emulator and do it that way. The only thing I don't like about X1 is just the inconsistency that this pink Buster Shot has. Or it seems like the yellow one does more damage, even though it's not the max charge. Why does it just keep spawning the tiny spiders? Ah. There. Okay. Okay, one more hit and he's done.
Yeah!
Oh my god. I hit him from behind. Oh, that was close. Oh my god. That is just not a fun boss to fight. Especially trying to do it hitless. Like, when it gets really fast, it is not fun. It's pretty gross. Alright. Sigma 2. Probably the easiest level of the 4. Because it's just, you fight the 2 easiest Mavericks. And do some pretty simple and short platforming. And then you fight probably the easiest boss of the Fortress stages. So it's just a, overall, just relaxing level. Especially compared to the shit you went through in the first one. Also making this harder. Just do this. There we go. Yeah, because all I have is Octopus left for hitless. Octopus, Vile, and Rangdabangda. So I'll get Octopus and Vile on a different run. Or I can get Octopus in the castle level, the next stage, and then just go back for Vile. Which would just involve a lot of load save, die, reload save bullshit. Nothing too far. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, hassle free. Oh, really? Game's gonna cheat me. I'll cheat back. Do do do. Doodaloo. 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 Alright. Rangda bangda. Shouldn't be too difficult. As long as I can get the left eye done. And also dodge the nose. Yeah, that was kind of shitty. Fucking hell. It's not giving me good patterns at all. Yeah, you can go either way with the nose, so you have to adapt to that. Okay. I mean, I don't want to kill the nose, though, so I should probably just start dodging it. Ah, come on. There we go. Now just one hit.
Yeah!
There we go. He just was not giving me good eye patterns, so just had to be patient. I'll try to do Octopus, but I don't think it's happening on this run. He's just too big of a pain to get to. Just to have, like, 3 shots at him. How many lives? I have 0. Great. So I have a single chance to fight Octopus. Then if I die, I have to come back. So I'm just gonna use this. This is the easy way to kill him. Pretty much the easy route. Mandrill. Another very easy one to get. Alright, we get one shot at Octopus to see if it happens, I guess. And then I'll just, I think I have Vial left for the hitless. I think there's one extra life in the stage, but it's later. Alright, see what I can do. Fuck. I'll just go back at it. It's just the fact that he just does not really give you the opportunities to do him hitless pretty easy. Replay Fridays is on. I think it's been on for a little while. I thought Foxy was taking the day off, but I guess he did end up doing it. I forgot you can just dash under them. Why didn't I think of that? Would have made it a little easier to do the lightning strikes, but oh well. It'd be nice if I can get some extra lives from these bats or whatnot. If it's really taking too long, I have one more solution of farming lives and armadillos and then coming back here. That would probably be the ideal way to do Vial hitless also. Is to farm lives beforehand. You can get lives pretty quick in this game if you use them. Your tools anyway. Take a quick sip here. Alright. Come on, Octopus, give me a couple good patterns, please. That's not a very good pattern. Nah, I knew he was gonna do some bullshit like that. Typical launch octopus.
Yeah!
Thank you for being good, Octopus. I think that was my last attempt. Yep. Nice. I think there's an extra life up here. Okay, there is. Nice. Because depending on how D-Rex wants to be, it could freeze up again. I don't think it will. I think that was just a lucky thing that happened, but it could still fuck up. I've never seen that, so that's probably an X collection glitch rather than a glitch with the game. I've never just seen him lock up and break like that. As if he's just some animatronic that just stopped working altogether. Like it blew a fuse or something like that. Yeah, like that. Okay. Alright, so let's just say this boss is broken. Because he's supposed to shoot more energy blasts. Okay. But he's just, like, broken for a little bit. Okay. That's just fucking weird. So it seems like if you get close to him, or after a certain period of time, he starts working again. It just confuses me more. Yeah, he just seems to be broken. Instead of shooting another shot, he just pauses. Seems like you also have to just be fast enough. So it looks like we only have to do Vile hitless. So I'll reset the game, do that, and then we'll do all the Hadoken stuff right after. We don't have any E-tanks, so we're just gonna straight up go and defeat Sigma. And I can use lightning against him for the second form to make it a little faster. It's just all about health management here, since you don't have any sub-tanks to go off of. And the dog hit me, so that's a terrible sign already. Yeah, fuck it. That's not a... We don't have a good shot. If I take 2 hits from the fucking dog, there's no way I'm getting him. You basically have to do the dog and Sigma hitless to get a good shot at killing him with zero mode. Or else you just won't have enough health to tank a single hit and you'll just fucking get instant shot. Ugh. Wait, did I do this guy damageless? What was that indicator? Did I not do them hitless? Because I just saw an indicator went away. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Odd. I have done them hitless. I remember that. Oh, it's for the Hadoken. Alright. This is probably gonna take us a little while. Or not. We'll just die right away. That's what I'm talking about with fucking bullshit like that. And I have like no spark, which is ideal. Damn, you suck. Give me the controller. How about no, Zash? What's up, Zash? Good old Wolf Sigma, yep. Fuck you with RNG. I mean, like I said, doing them hitless is basically like there's luck involved in that. And you'd have to, well, for what I had to do, you had to do all 3 hitless, and it was not very fun. Just because Wolf Sigma can just screw you over with bad RNG in general. Ugh, fucking dog. There. How to access the options. How to access the options menu. Pro strats right there. Vroom. Alright, pull out. Electric Spark. That was joke just being funny. What now? Hmm? What? Dash is here. I'm in your channel. Yes, you are, Boot. What the fuck was that? Okay. I want to pull up File Explorer and it just auto pulled up for some reason. Son of a fuck. Took a 3-week break from that game and then grinded it for 4 hours. Oh, Lords of Thunder. I mean, Shin's done some pretty hard shit. I think I remember watching you do that one. Thumb was sore for a month after that. Yeah, those PC Engine shmups will get you. I'd like to badge Gradius, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Fucking kidding me. God, this dog is just fucking me up, man. I wonder if okay. Fucking goddamn it. Can never fucking stand this set of bosses. Sega CD, that version of the joke compared to the PC Engine CD. Surprised the Sega CD one's easier. I don't think I've badged a single Sega CD game, just because all those sets are either brutal, or the games themselves are pretty brutal. Like that Earthworm Jim one on Sega CD. Man, like, I was looking at that one with Frank and Sark, and we're just like, this is fucking gross. You gotta do it deathless on difficult, and there's an extra level in the CD version, which just sounds like pain. That and there's like stuff you'd expect from like a jam set. There's just a lot of bullshit stuff. Sega CD set I've done. Oh, and then, you know, you go do Sonic CD. Go and do all those speed runs. Doesn't that just seem like fun? Getting near world record times with glitches? Which to me doesn't sound like the developers fucking checked anything, because like, how the fuck you have to use glitches to beat those times? But they're developer times, so did the devs purposely use glitches that they kept in the game? It makes no sense that you have to use glitches to beat developer times. Alright. Game in the goat ass. For Sonic CD, yeah. You want to do Pop Full Mail? I was looking at the PC Engine Pop Full Mail. One looked kind of interesting. Oh my god. And I fucking dropped that shit. He does... Alright, so this motherfucker does not want to give me any kind of good luck. He just wants to be an asshole, so... 100% cotton. Weren't you saying, like, the... That was one I wanted to look into. Weren't you saying, like, the Mania mode, you had to basically, like, play, like, pacifist or something like that? Game will put you on Tinder and not buy you dinner. Oh, sounds like just absolute fucking bullshit. That's what I did, try and play it the other way. Because I guess the more power-ups you get, the harder the game is. Viewpoint. Is Viewpoint the one that's like the isometric shmup for PlayStation? I think it was on Genesis also. God, this fucking dog does not want to work with me. Neither does Wolf Sigma. No animals were harmed in the filming of this. Downloaded it, haven't played it. Hard, but more power-ups, more revenge shots. PS1 and Neo Geo. I thought it was for Genesis also. I don't know if that version has a set though. Man, if you want a fucking just stupid as fuck, like, I don't know if it's really a shmup, it's more like a flight sim, but try Afterburner 2 on hard mode. Shit was not fun. That game is just fucking cancer. Mostly just because there's a lot of stuff that I just feel like, can you even avoid this? That game's just all sorts of whack. But I was trying to do this thing where I go down every Genesis set alphabetically and see what I can do. And, are you gonna fucking do that every time? Every fucking time. He has to fucking fling his arms at me. It's just like the one thing that turns this boss from simplistic to just fucking nonsense. If you didn't fling his arms all around, then it wouldn't be such a pain in the ass to fucking kill him. Especially when you basically die in one hit. Wolf Sigma on it. I know there's like a, I don't know what they are, they're like these... I don't know if I want to say dioramas, because they're not really, but... like these like framed pictures, and in the foreground is like the sprites. I've seen one of Wolf Sigma and X. Looked pretty cool. Am I ever gonna fucking get this guy hitless? I get hit by him every fucking time, and I don't get it. Like, you know it's fucking whack when the dog is harder than Sigma himself is. Sigma's fucking easy because he just hops back and forth. This dog just does whatever the fuck it feels like. Go nuts. There you go, boy. Go play for a little while. You might not come back alive, but you can do whatever you want for 5 minutes. I'll give you your new chew toy. Okay. You got him. It's really, I just gotta get lucky with Wolf Sigma's arms and hope he doesn't fling them into me. Little fucker messed me up. I made the mistake of combining Zero Mode and Buster only for my run, so that was fucking painful. The VOD's still up on YouTube. Man, I spent like 2.5 hours on this boss, and I was not fucking happy. I was pretty pissed. That's not really hard to do, it's just me making it harder on myself to stack achievements. Which is something I'm sure all of us have done at least once or twice. And have either been successful or completely fucking failed. It's more time efficient, but it's also way easier to fuck up. Okay. Please. Fucking. Fuck! Fuck you! God, it's just fucking garbage to try and hit him like that. Because he just does not allow you to do that. It's literally, you just need good luck to beat him the way I'm trying to do it. You can try using Buster, but all it's gonna do is just make the fight longer than it needs to be. But I can't help that, you know, this boss is a RNG nuisance. There's nothing I can really do about it. Just a lot of predicting and a lot of precise movements. Which, by the time you try and check for said precise movements, you're already getting bombarded with fucking shit at you. Whether it be lightning, or his other fucking hand, or flames, or whatever those energy shots he shoots out of his mouth. Or, you know, that fucking flame pillar. I just fucking hate this boss. Boss is a motherfucking buster. He's a bust, if anything. Fucking bust of bullshit. Especially when the form right before him is an absolute joke that does nothing but wear your hands down from mashing buttons. Yeah, I know. It's just, it's gonna take time. That's all really, because it's unpredictable with his movements. So it's just, I have to get lucky and adapt to that pattern. Like this. So sometimes you can climb onto there, and sometimes you can't. It's fucking miserable. I shouldn't have tried to do that. I'm honestly thinking about just doing it Buster only. Just to play it safe. Or you can get risky and use the shield, but you won't stay on the platform. So it does nothing but make the fight more risky and easier to get hit. It's kind of pick your poison, unfortunately. But RNG can still fuck you with bad placements of those arms. I hate this fucking dog, too. Kind of reminds me in X2 Minimalist, where you gotta do the fucking 0 and then do Sigma. You basically have to do 0 and Wolverine Sigma hitless to get a shot at that wire head. It's pretty damn annoying. And I gotta do it all over again. Because, yeah. You have to do 0 mode for every game in here but X5. And 4 and 6 you have to do with X and 0. X6 is gonna be miserable to do, though, with 0. Just because Nightmare Mother can fucking go to hell. With X, I've practiced it. It's not terrible. If anything, Sigma is probably harder than Nightmare Mother is. Because you can use Falcon Armor. You just can't get anything else. But you can use armors, and if you have Falcon Armor, yeah, which you start with, you can pretty much just use that for the whole game. There. You can just get an early kill. Alright, we finally did him hitless again. Let's see if I can get a good pattern. Or if the game is just going to point a giant middle finger in my face. If I had to do this shit hitless, then I would... What the fuck was that? Nope, another middle finger. God, I fucking hate this shit. Fucking spawn. Am I really not gonna get any fucking weapon? Okay. Finally. I was saying, like, why is it not fucking dropping anything? While doing zero mode. Yeah, this boss is just somewhat annoyingly designed in a way. But then again, Sigma is usually pretty fucking annoying to fight. Every zero mode, generally, it's pretty, like, fair overall, and then you reach Sigma, and then it takes a turn for the worst. Because Sigma likes to be built to where you have full upgrades to fight him fair, and then you don't, so it's a fucking one-sided battle through more than half of it. Not super ideal. Sark's on with Pugsy. Yeah, yesterday he was doing Umihara since that set dropped. And, of course, he was kind of having a miserable time with it. Which, I don't blame him. Umihara Shun is a fucking nightmare. Especially that Field 42 bullshit. I mean, the first Umihara is fucking hard, too. Like, that game had a steep learning curve. And basically, with that game, you can know it perfectly, and then you can still die and get fucked in the first fucking level. That game is just so unbalanced with difficulty, but I still really enjoy Umihara. It's definitely more unique than anything else I've ever played in terms of platformers. It's a Icemon. Welcome in. Plays some of the hottest garbage. Yeah, he definitely does. Depends on what people give him, or what he puts on curated. Because he definitely sometimes lets some garbage slip onto his curated. Ugh, fucking bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? Thank you. That set was interesting for Umihara. God, this fucking boss battle sucks. And the sad part is this is probably in the easier set of Sigma battles for Zero mode. You know, when you have fucking X5 in comparison, this shit looks like nothing. Alright, I'm trying to fill up on lightning. Make the other one a little bit faster to kill. Yeah, Pugsy was one of those ones I was like, yeah, maybe this will be interesting. And just the more I watch him play it, the more I just think this game looks like ass. Chameleon. Oh, I don't mind backseating. I know there's people that are like, oh, no backseating, I don't want anything. I'm fine with it. Generally, most of the time I ask for help anyway. Found it pretty useful to use Chameleon Sting, then get back up. I was always thinking of doing that before, but I don't know if it's very efficient. Helped me when nerves always got to me. I'll probably try it out. I've always wanted to anyway. Oh shit. Lexi. Thank you for the raid. I'll give it. Oh, wait, I can't even. If there's any mods here, please shout out Lexi. Or I'm gonna have to pull up a guide, or not guide, but fucking can't speak right now. Thanks again for the raid. How was Sonic Advance 2? Oh, I forgot your mod here. Thank you for the follow. Lifting Dude, Chrono, Vanos. It was smelly. Welcome in. I am a retro variety RA streamer. Thank you for the follow, Theo. And we're doing some Mega Man X collection. Trying to get Zero mode, and it's kind of painful. Just a little bit. Hope stream went well for you, Lexi. I'm getting destroyed by the dog. Horrible Sonic game, like the layout. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I designed it today, and I'm like, I should probably do some fresh stuff. So, I'm happy how it turned out. So, you're not like in Advance 2? I'm sure Troy was there to help, as usual. Stop getting hit on first phase. Wow. Hey, look, I can try to impress people. He lied about the Chaos Emerald. Oh. Which one? Wasn't it like you have to get all the emeralds? I remember hearing the bonus stages were pretty crap in that one. Never played it. Sonic games on small screen sound like torture. Yeah, just play Sonic 2 on Game Gear. Screen crunch galore. Need to be amazed. Just for you, Sen. What's up? Oh, fuck. Okay. Just keep flinging your arms, buddy. Nope. Alright, well, I guess I wasn't far enough. Gotta get all 7 and beat the game of Sonic. But you said you can get it as anyone. Classic Troy. He needs to re-Troy that thinking. But I was looking over the set, and there was like 18 achievements. I'm like, what the fuck? Looks pretty easy, but I guess most sets are deceiving that way. I'm just glad there's no Deathless in that. Revision bait, absolutely. That's what I was saying about that Wario Blast game on Game Boy. Just like the Bomberman Wario game. Like, it's just beat the game. That's pretty much bound to get a revision. That's why I try to avoid games that are just like progression. It's because it means you're gonna have to go back to them. Ligma zapped your toe. Straight up. disintegrated the damn thing. You did that set? Oh, Wario Blast. I remember hearing the final boss was like a pain in the ass for that one. He was no help, dick ass game. I mean, he's played it before, so it's not dick ass. Fucking hell. This dog's getting me. How hitless, or not hitless, but zero mode usually goes. You know, you get through it, it's not too bad, and then you get to Sigma, and it's just a disaster from then on. Hey, did you finish that, Dreamland 2, Chrono? I know you were working on the boss rush. It's, you know, not the most fun boss rush to do. Oh, you finished it? GG's. For a Kirby set, that one is pretty tricky to do. Adventure and Dreamland 2 are probably some of the harder ones. I mean, they're not so bad, but most of the fights are pretty boring. Yeah, not really too interesting. Vroom. Okay. Cutter ability helped a ton. Yeah, I didn't know that when I was doing all the bosses, and then I figured out, I'm like, you can fucking inhale stars and get an ability? Like, are you kidding me? And then it just made it a little easier to do that boss in particular. Pretty easy, except the mini games. Yeah, usually the mini games are pretty annoying. And Scanline with the raid. What's up? We get a shout out for Scanline Heroes. Thank you so much for the raid. Foxy, what were you doing tonight? Assuming it was you, because I know you usually do Fridays. Hope Free Play Fridays went well for you guys. Foxy Fridays. Oh, the Kirby's Adventure crane game? Yeah. Replay Fridays All-Stars? Nice. How far did you get in Mario 3? Did you get it done, or still got like a couple dumb things left? It's not really hard, it's just kind of time-consuming to do All-Stars. It took me a little while to do it, just because Mario 3 is pretty long. Okay, that was quick. I knew he was gonna fucking do that. And of course I do it hitless, because this boss is fucking stupid. Alright. Well, Zero Mode's done. Cosmic finally beat... Oh, nice. 1 hour, 31 minutes. Hopefully better than my day. Cosmic finally beat Project Warlock. Nice. GG's Cosmic. Only up to level 6 right now. Yeah, Mario 3 is long like that. At least you can save, though. Makes it a little easier to do, like, get every level in there. Thank you for the GG's. Boot, Chin, Icy, Foxy, Lexi, Cosmic, Zash. You jive-ass turkey. I mean, what's... Live-ass turkey? I don't know. Thanks again for the raid, Lexi's Scanline. The Jaguar. So we got Zero Mode done, so we've only got a couple achievements left, mostly Hadoken stuff. I have to do Vile hitless, and then The X1 portion is basically all done. Hand would cause so much trouble. Yeah, I'm having this glitch where it's with Streamlabs where I can't chat on Streamlabs even though I'm signed in on my Twitch on it. I don't get it. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. The hands. You are a master of Mega Man? I don't know. There's still a lot of Mega Man stuff that's way farther. Even I am just like, this is a little too much for me. Like doing an entire game damageless. That just seems a little too far. What's up, Saiyan? Games are you working on? Well, this for one thing. This is one I just started today for stream. And I kind of played a little bit with Rondo of Blood. So we'll see where that one goes. Because I was going to do Symphony of the Night, but I think I'll just do Rondo and then do Symphony of the Night. Kind of go in order that way. Since they are kind of connected with story. I know it's over 100 achievements, but it's a little, like, lengthy, but nothing too bad. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, yesterday I finished up Mission Makers. So that one's done. Now I can give it a proper review on Sunday. Absolutely recommend that one. Doing Mission Makers. You want to be the call-in on Sunday? I mean, I could. I'll let you know if I can. Most likely, probably, I can be in there. Treasure's great, Mission Makers. Not every treasure game is equal. There's one I just don't really like at all. But generally, most of their games are fun. Usually top tier quality. Alright. Probably just speed this up. Or I can just reset the game. When's the kart racer? Probably near the end. You have to beat X1, 2, and 3 to unlock it. So, I'd have to do all 3 of those first. There was some guy in the forum where he was like, no, it's pretty easy, just ask me if you need help. And then I asked Hippo, when he was streaming, I asked him, like, I heard Battle and Chase is the easiest part, and he's like, no, if anything, it's the hardest. So, kind of inconsistency there. I mean, Hippo plays a lot of fucking racing games, too. So, I'll take his word for it. So it's probably just like a mixed bag grind. Alright, password mode. Wait, is there no password system? Light the fire. Gonna go at Symphony of the Night? Well, I wish you good luck. I have not done the set yet, though, so I can't help you at the moment. Okay, I need to fight Vile, right? Is that all I have to do? Is it just Vile? Okay, yeah. I have to do Vile, Buster only damageless. Hippo knows a thing or two, absolutely. Man, I've seen him do some pretty fucking hard shit. I mean, I watched him do a goddamn bonus set where he had to do a whole Wily Fortress hitless in a Mega Man 3 pack. That just looked like fucking nightmare. There's a reason he's rank 2 on the site. X4 and 5 sound effects in the menus. I just like the sound design in 4, 5, and 6 overall. Especially love the soundtracks in them. One for Dracula at the start damages. Yeah, there probably is. Yeah, you haven't done that one, Chrono, right? You just did the GBA ones. Including Aria of Sorrow, which can't seem to stop having revisions. There's always new things to add to Aria of Sorrow. X game has the best soundtrack. Usually, like I said before, earlier in the stream, X1 and X6 are generally my favorites for soundtrack. X1 is just, that soundtrack overall is great. And X6 just has so much variety in the soundtrack, and the quality of like the instruments is damn good for PS1. Probably the best thing about the game. This guy's kind of a pain in the ass to do hitless. Every single track from X1 stuck in my head. Yeah, pretty much, like, X1 through 6, all their songs are pretty much always stuck in my head. Know them all, love them all to death. Used to see his shoulder cannon as a nose. I can kind of see it. To me, it kind of looks like a pair of eyes, almost. Like a pair of, like, bulging eyes you'd see in, like, a Tom and Jerry cartoon. Okay, he hasn't done it yet. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that move where he shoots the bombs is really annoying to dodge.
Yeah!
Alright, there we go. Actually wasn't so bad. Alright, was that all the ones I needed? Bakery level Mega Man play. Alright, hold on. Let me see if we have anything else left. Or is it just Hadoken stuff? Yep, looks like it's just killing bosses with Hadoken. And then actually getting the Hadoken. So we can Okay. What? Clicked on PCSX2. That's why. Alright. Load that back up. Kind of a pain in the ass to reset it. Because there's unskippable boot screens. And a main menu. You rang? Oh, boot screen. I'm calling you, sir. Okay, why is there a trigger icon for zero mode? I already have that Chivo, so I don't know why there's a trigger icon for it. I used to use fast forward function loading screens. You don't really go too far, but I also have it at 2x speed, I think, so I don't have it at full. I just wish I could figure out how to mute the fast forward like you can on a RetroArch. Okay. What stage do I need to go to? Armored Armadillo. Your first PS2 set. Yeah, I'm trying to make this my first PS2 badge. I mean, it's almost been a year since it's been out on RA, and I haven't done a single set yet. I'm like, now I can finally do it, finally stream it. I think I'll make X Collection the first one. Just to have a big one as the first PS2 set. Only done 3 PS2 sets. I don't know a lot of people who have done a lot of them. I think Chrono and Navanos are probably the ones I know that have a decent amount of PS2 sets badged, but yeah, it's new, and not a lot of people want to play super long games to badge anyway. Oh, wow. What's up, Throg? How's Mega Man 1 been? Is that enough lives? Yeah, that should be. Sly Cooper, Jak and Daxter, and Silent Hill 3. Yeah, I know Jak and Daxter is not too bad of a set. Just rush through here. Almost done, it's been fun. I'm glad you like Mega Man 1. I've always been a fan of the first Mega Man. If you play 2 first and then you go back to 1, then it's pretty easy to hate 1, but if you're like me and started with 1, it's easy to appreciate it. Even with its arcade-like quirks and jankiness. Start with 1 and then 2 is good. Ah, fuck, I died. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I've been surprised with the X Collection, though. Like, it's been running pretty well. I had these custom settings put on, and there's barely any issues with sprites or anything. At least in this one, there isn't. X1 and 2. I tested X2 a little bit. That one ran pretty much perfect. But that one's gonna be kind of a pain to get through. Because, man, those X-Hunter bosses are fucking dickheads. Especially Violin or Violin, or whatever you want to call him. He's kind of gross. Gold medal on PS2 launch. Had 200% 15 games. I got a late start, so the last 3 games. Trash, fire, slop. Yeah, because there was some, like, I think there was, like, a Fairly Odd Parents game that was pretty easy that most people did to get the awards. And, like, Finding Nemo or whatever. Speaking of pain. Oh, good old Pugsy. Man, I was, he did that the other day on stream, and I guess, like, he only got 36 points or something from a single stream, and not even half the set done. I was just like, that's fucking gross. I mean, that set's only worth, like, 200 points. I don't know why. It's a fucking puzzle platformer where you die in a single hit. I think that's a little underscored. Call him violin, like the instrument. Yeah, that's what I usually call him. Since they like to use musical references in Mega Man. Like blues and forte. Treble. Beat. You know, stuff like that. Alright, this should give me that achievement.
Yeah!
There we go. Pretty sure I can just save now. Turn the game. The Chivo pot sound. Yeah! It's a 0 in X4. I started using it because when the Mario, like, April Fool's thing came out, everyone was using custom Chivo pops. Just hearing the sounds go over and over again. I was like, how would this one be? And I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna keep that. Thank you for the follow, Lorzo. Enjoy your stay. I think I can farm health here. There we go. Our vials should not be too bad. I can always use the sub-tanks if I need to. Alright, speed this up. Alright. This can be a little annoying. Because he likes to do that. There we go. Beat Vile using the secret technique. Why can't I fucking speak? Ugh. I am not good at commentary. This. God damn it. You're fine. Thank you, Foxy. Just probably go down there and kill some enemies. There we go. Now we'll do Kwanger. Shouldn't really be too bad. Even without telling us, he ain't getting a watch from me. Wow. We raided you. Ah. Ah, you asshole. What the fuck are you doing? Ah! Wait, I can't use a fucking sub-tank? Oh, it's fucking on the wrong button. Okay, so you don't want to work properly. I want to save some tanks for the other bosses. Wow. Warn each other. Y'all better listen to those warnings or you're getting abandoned. Abandoned with a side of fries, I guess. Oh, God damn it. Alright, what I want him to do is charge at me.
Yeah!
Like that. There we go. Time for the real trash. Fucking hell. But first... Alright, let's see what I can do. Don't you want to be a part of the no speed up squad? I want to keep up that good RA work. Absolutely. Wait, why is there triggers for achievements I've already gotten? I guess PCSX2 is darn fucked up. Okay. That's easy. There we go.
Yeah!
Doo-doo. Man, that speed up. When I was doing Crash, the marker for Achievo already unlocked popped up, so I don't know if that's been a thing. Yeah, it's weird. It wasn't happening earlier, and now it's suddenly happening again. I just know I've already done hitless for every boss, so now it's all just Hadoken stuff. And then we're done with the X1. Which didn't take long at all to do. You could probably still knock this out in a single stream. Like I wanted to. Okay.
Yeah!
Another easy one. Eagle will be easy. Get the armor. I was gonna say, I was thinking that maybe some of the other ones could be done in a single stream, but I don't think so. Doing that Saturn set is basically what's all in the set for the X collection, so X4 will be pretty straightforward. Be able to Hadoken Bison. I don't know, I think he'll just jump over all of them. He'll just do that weird stomp attack he likes to do. Maybe I'll just fight Honda instead and get him with Hadoken. Alright, does this guy not spawn health? Okay, he does. Whatever. Got some Chivo Pop. How you set it up. For PCSX2, it's in these resources, then sounds, and then achievements. And then in RetroArch, it's in assets, sounds. Alright. I gotta wait for him to do a certain attack.
Yeah!
Just had to wait for the right time. Yeah, RetroArch, it's in assets, sounds, and then it's called unlock.ogg. And then in PCSX2, it's in the resources, sounds, achievements, and it's a wave file, also called unlock. It's pretty easy to set up, it's just a lot of people don't know about it, because it's kind of a niche thing to do. Alright, I don't think this boss has anything to do with Hadoken, because you can't kill the nose with it. So this is just a filler boss. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there's no Hadoken for that boss because you can't just kill him with Hadoken. And then I think Armadillo won't be so bad. I'm wondering if you can use weapons and then... I think it's just you have to kill them. I don't think that's the only way you have to hurt them. I've accidentally done buster shots. So I think I can stun them with their weakness to make it easier. Like this one, I could probably use lightning on him. Yeah, it's just so then to make him a little easier.
Yeah!
Like that. There we go. So then Spark Mandrill will basically be a free one. Alright, this guy is gonna be frustrating. Sounds like he's saying, yeah! Hadouken, yeah! Time to get serious. Okay. Got through it. Of course, he doesn't want to come down. Trying to get him to come all the way down here. Nope. Okay. Nope. Alright. Good job, Chameleon. I wonder if I can just use this spikes on the ceiling. Okay. This is one I kind of knew was going to be annoying to do with the Hadouken. Just because he's generally hard to hit and he never goes on the ground. You just have to kill him with Hadouken. So I can just pretty much lure him down. Ugh. Yeah, this one's pretty gross. Especially since you have to lure him down and then you gotta strike perfectly. It's not an ideal boss to do with Hadouken. So it's mostly just get through it. I don't know why I didn't think about grabbing this though. Alright. Okay. Come on down, asshole. Doesn't seem like he wants to. There's an air Hadouken trick you can do. I don't know how to do it though. Yeah. That's just kind of bullshit. You just have to predict him jumping down. That's pretty gross.
Yeah!
Oh, never mind. There we go. That is janky. That's the only one I'd actually say is hard to kill with Hadouken. Alright, this one we can just use ice and freeze him. It's a pretty free one. Oh, fucking hell. There we go.
Yeah!
Hadouken! For the GG's Throg. The RA pop. Uh, okay, a couple more. Octopus. It's kind of annoying, but it shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah!
Never mind, he's free. Because he always starts with jumping and shooting missiles at you. And then Mammoth is another free one. Actually, I'm gonna go up top. It's safer, and I can get an extra life for D-Rex. Because he's a tricky one where you gotta shoot a Hadoken and have him land on top of it. Hadoken home slice of bread. Ugh, come on. Nah, he didn't want to work with me. That one... Ugh. Yeah, this one's not as easy as I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah!
You just have to wait for him. Alright, so now we have 3 bosses left. D-Rex, the dog, and then Sigma. D-Rex is a little annoying. Yeah, like something like that I would have had to pretty much do perfectly. I wonder if I can...
Yeah!
Oh, never mind. Gotta love that janky, fucked up D-Rex boss that doesn't work in X Collection. I don't know why that boss doesn't work properly, but oh well. Just makes him not such a pain in the ass. Alright, we got 2 bosses left. Charge Ice the Wall and then switch to Buster. Yeah, that's the air Hadoken, right? Makes Chameleon easier, but yeah, I've never pulled it off. Alright, this dog is gonna be the death of me, I'm sure. Because, of course, he's harder than Sigma himself is.
Yeah!
Never mind. I'm doubting all these bosses, goddamn. Thinking they're all gonna be annoying. You know, if it's just consistent, that makes sense. Smooth order and works every time.
Yeah!
And that happened. Is that it? I think that's all the achievements for X1. Is that all of them? Yep, it looks like that's all the achievements for Mega Man X. All 46 of them. Nice. Watch Throg's vlog, he did it for, which boss? T-Rex? I had to do him with just lemons for the bonus set, and it was kind of stupid. Alright, just for fun, I'm gonna beat the game. God, this is a beautiful pattern. Except he is screwing me. Because like I said, doing this guy hitless is just a gamble. This final boss battle. He's kind of a pain with the arms, but I still don't mind him that much. 20 minutes. because they didn't protect that against saves for some reason. That should probably be protected against, because having a leaderboard where you can just save at the final boss and beat it in a minute is a little stupid. Not how a leaderboard should really work. Thanks for the GGs. Not cooler than Wirehead. I fucking hate Wirehead Sigma. That one's not far off from where I am. G fucking G. Thank you, Boot. Thanks for GG's, Shin, Boot, Throg. So that is X1 done for X Collection. And yeah, I was saying, I hope I can get this done in one stream, and guess that happened. Because it's really not hard. Like, X1 is pretty easy once you know it all the way through. The other ones, even if you know them all the way through, are still a pain in the ass under certain conditions. But yeah, not a lot to this one. Looks like X2 is definitely a lot bigger. I'm pretty sure X2 and X6 are majority of the set. Well, at least you ain't gotta retroy that shit. I don't have to play this dick-ass game anymore. So, yeah, that's about it. 4 hours. About 4 hours to do all of it's not bad. That's basically like the length of one set. Even though I think X1's set is smaller than what's in this one. So, yeah, that's about it for now. I'm not going to start X2 tonight. Just kind of take it easy after this. Then maybe tomorrow, probably get back on here, do X2. If not, I might be able to get on here Sunday or Tuesday, pretty soon. So I can get to X2. I probably won't finish that one in one stream because that game's pretty rough. See here, because I got all I wanted to do today. Place to call it. Thank you to Lexi and Scanlines for the raids. Thanks to everybody who came in, said hello, lurked, whatnot. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thanks again for the GGs on everything. And we are gonna go and find a raid target after the crits. Play some Atonic Runner. Yeah, definitely gonna load that up next. Game doesn't look whack at all. Let me see. No problem. Thanks for sticking around, Shin. All you guys have a wonderful night. Trying to decide where to raid. We can either go say hi to Frank or Sark. I think Electric Snow is on. Whoever you guys want to see, I'll go pull them up. Now, we'll just go say hi to Frank. Since he was in here earlier. I think he's still up. See if he's... Yep, okay, his name's right. Alright, well, thanks everybody sticking around again. It's fun playing more X1 as usual, and I will see you guys next time for X2. So, have a good one, everybody.